Hey, what's up everyone? It's Dolbeck today for a Mistfall of Hunter live stream. I might do some other game too, but right now it's Mistfall Hunter Barata. I'm not sure which build I'm gonna play first, which mode I'm gonna play to. Let's see what's type of gear this one have. Hmm. Just making sure everything is fine before I start to just play. Okay.
Huh? Huh?
So what's up, Ornl? No, I don't use Discord a lot, brother. Look at this dog. Look at this dog. Oh, he's a nice dog. Yes. I like that dog. Like that dog. Character could run just a little bit faster and that would be nice. Oh, my teammate, brother.
finally open. You want to make your point known?
Come on, big guy, you can do it. Bring your time. Still waiting. I'd expect nothing less from you.
Oh, they don't take it because it's assassin loot? Oh yeah. Come on, teammate. Man, I got them all low, and there's no way we lose that. Oh, there's another team.
Sultry stuff. Get out of here fast.
Oh, maybe we got a res, maybe we got a res. That's crazy. Come on, come on, come on. Pretty sure they're gonna get third party.
Hey, don't say I didn't warn you. The Gilded Men are coming.
Why you don't die, bro? What? There's no way you live that. All dead, all dead. I really don't know what to do. That was a good game. Got the PvP,
Follow
got the
the
loot.
butterflies all the way. Even you should be able to manage that. Get moving. The Gilded Mist is closing in.
Yes. Fat dub. Please, I want another one like this. Hello? What is this damage? The character upstairs for some reason. I don't know what direct road. Oh, a purple laying on the counter.
Good luck. Here's your reward. The barrier has been lifted. Go face the Mist Lord. Hurry up and ring it. Take your junk out of here.
Nice. Give me that loot. That's probably juicy loot. He was a good player. Oh, a purple hammer. Oh yeah. Nice, nice.
Quickly, follow those butterflies to our woodling friend.
Damn, imagine getting some purple loot like this and not knowing if you take it. Nice, nice. Yeah, the loot. What's up, Square Hole, man? I got 2 lucky in a row, but this one was better because of the purple gear. The hammer gear too. I really like the hammer, the mercenary, so I'm gonna use it for sure. You know, sometimes I got a couple bad game in a row. It's pretty rough, but then I got a couple of good game in a row, and it's back, man. Just gotta vibe and enjoy the game. I don't really care about magic resistance amulet, not gonna lie. Magic is strong, but there's less magic player. So I just want physical resistance and physical damage if possible. And I might keep a couple of magic damage too, just not magic resistance. Warehouse is full still.
It's all up to you now.
Is that Thunder Babe?
Two legendary, brother. Nice, nice.
worthy of a true guild hunter.
Boom. That was nice PvP. They
The
had trash
barrier has been
gear.
lifted. Go face the Mistfall.
I should have probably looked at the other people's gear. But just in case- yeah, this one had some blue shit. It's fine. Just gonna reset that too. It's fine. It's not bad money.
quest.
Fuck.
Follow the butterflies all the way. Even you should be able to manage that.
That's some decent goo. I need to use those potions more. I think the ether nectar. I think it's a good one. Massive gameplay, massive gameplay.
I'm gonna get shit on.
We're fine, we're fine. Hey, what's up everyone? It's Dolbeck. Dolbeck. Your warehouse is full. And I cannot upgrade my warehouse because to upgrade my warehouse, I need to upgrade my shop. And to upgrade my shop, I need Celesti Gold, but it's impossible to get Celesti Gold for some reason. Shop reach level 6 is the requirement. This is so cooked. Okay, got some message like no space. Whoops. It's fine. Let's see if I get more good game. Oh, Legendary. It's because my warehouse is full.
Big news. Come take a look, yeah?
Damn, they gave me the same thing a couple times. Did I made a duplicate glitch without knowing or something? What the? Is that a lag? I feel like can I claim infinite? Like it's pretty good for the money if I can just, you know. It's not happening anymore. I don't know how I got all that. You know, that's pretty good money. I'm now at 10k. Yeah. Bam, 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 bam. Dum, 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 dum.
It's all up to you now. Worthy of a true guild hunter. The Mist Lord rarely shows itself. Miss this chance and you'll regret it. Ring the chime. Don't keep our woodling friend waiting. Always yields sweet.
panic press. I lost the horn because of the panic press. This is so bad. Oh yeah, got one. No, 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 no. It was a really nice throw. What? Nah. Oh, got one. But then there's them fucking crazy mob there. There's one mob I don't want on me on that moment, it's that one.
Ready to leave? Give me what I need. The tide is coming. It's time to go.
Come on, my teammate is doing nothing, bro. It was so far when I was there. I thought we had a chance. I had to run, I guess. I think there were gonna be two because I killed one. Dang, dude. No excuse, no excuse. Trash gameplay, trash gameplay. Yeah. French Canadian always wrong. Look at this French Canadian trying to be right. Trash. I think they need to like buff the bow user. Like give them something that they don't get staggered or something. Because it's a nice dog, bro. Yeah, you're a nice dog, man. Do, 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 do. Yeah, to jump.
Got a team up here. Team up here.
Boom, back to back. I think I got all the
That's
kill.
nice.
Nice, okay. So now... Oh, I was wondering why I did not loot like I used to.
Yes, please. Yes, please. Yes, please. Mm.
The barrier has been lifted. Go face the Mist Lord.
Oh, shit.
Nicely done.
Ring the chime. Don't keep our woodling friend waiting.
Press the lever. I accidentally stepped on the. I accidentally stepped on it. It was. Yeah. Just a moment. Alright. Trying to go kill the berserker.
Nah,
Dipping? You just got here. Let's go kill some
no.
elites or something.
I still have 2 horns, so he's not wrong. Maybe that 2 horn, you know, there's a lot of chance that if we meet people, they will not have a horn.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Let's go do that. Get it. This guy's easy. Running my shit. Boop. What's he doing? Oh, ow. Fuck him in the face. Fuck him in the face. Big ass bitch. Damn. Damn.
Why did I click on this instead of all the road gear? It just makes no sense to me.
Okay. Let's leave. Somebody hit the return sign. Oh shit. Oh shit. Gold deck. Oh. 2 minutes and 40. Oh shit, what the hell? Elite Berserker behind us. Ah, fuck you, bitch. Okay, let's kill the Berserker. Yeah? Yes? No? Yeah? Ow, ow, ow. There we go.
What? Please. Nice. Those runs today are kind of boosted, man.
Hail.
Hail.
See those shiny butterflies? Follow them.
Oh. I don't want none of that shit. Charcoal.
Hey, don't say I didn't warn you.
Uh-oh.
The Gilded Mist is coming.
Where's our little dude at?
Where are the little dude at? That's Goopy.
Actual peace.
That's nice because it's a little bit of gear and a little bit of how to say that. Gear and money. So with the money I can keep buying brew and shit.
What up, what up?
Oh, I found a match what I wanted to change my chest piece. I just realized I have a green chest piece. It's fine. I was doing good with that. But since we are a group, they might give us some harder lobby. Nice.
They are right underneath us. Oh my god. I need help. Ah, I'm fucked. I'm fucked. I'm fucked. I'm fucked. I'm fucked. I'm fucked. Oh my god. Oh.
What? How did I die, bro?
Narrow bitch.
Those teammates were, those enemies were not good. But it's fine. It's fine. Armpit up.
That'll happen.
This time I'm gonna go with more loot. Even if I don't think that's the problem. Boom. Good. I'm gonna try purple blade. Purple blade. Yeah. Go hard or go home.
there. You've got quite the nose. Wine's barely finished, and here you are already. Good thing you didn't spill any. I worked hard on that new recipe. Behave now, or I might add a few secret ingredients to your next drink.
Am I even queued up? Like,
Grab some little something real quick. Oh shit. That's fine.
that's a happy dog right there, man. That's a happy dog right there, brother. Dun, dun, dun.
Same spawn. Just take the jump pad. Oh shit. Motherfucker. I don't know if you know. If you hit his backpack, it'll explode and give extra loot. This fucking thing always. There we go. Nice. Oh shit, I'm gonna die. I hate this fucker. Super looter.
Nice, nice. Oh, I usually don't look there, but I think I'm gonna start looking more.
Oh fuck. Oh fuck. That's not fun. That's not fun. Why am I so slow? Oh my god, I didn't even get a fucking chance to do anything.
One teammate.
Dumb as hell. You execute, you get one of your horns back, stupid.
The barrier has been lifted. Go face the Mist Lord.
Pretty unclean. At least I got enough to pay my brew, I think.
Quit standing around and ring the chime. See those shiny butterflies? Follow them.
At least I made it alive. That's what matters. How many times I had to press to get one brew, man? You wish you could play a shitty day at work, man. I wish you a good day at work, man. That everything go good. At least you're probably better where you are than your, you know, the other one just before. That's a good thing. Okay, so my teammates aren't there anymore. I have to play with randoms. I put my purple back in safe place. to be able to buy a lot of potion. Minimum 13. Come on, they were following pretty good, and then oh, I stopped following. I think I closed the door to dude's face. Whoops.
It's all up to you now. Worthy of a true guild hunter. This place is finally open. If you want to make your fortune,
I get it so quick. I got pushed by them, I feel like.
difficult tasks always yield rich rewards. Hurry up and ring it. Take your junk out of here.
I had a horn, all I had to do is to use it and I was safe. But it's fun, I made so much damage, my teammate probably gonna win. There's no reason for them to lose almost. But yeah, I had a horn, so that's dumb. They died. Oh, my camera froze at the best moment. If it was always like that, it would be nice. It's almost content. Yeah. I feel like I'm doing good, man, but it's never enough. But we had a couple nice games, not gonna lie, at the start, so it's normal to have a couple rough too. That was good, that was good. Let me see if I can do like a mercenary. Let's see if I have the gear. Not even a sword and shield. But I got a lot of fire staff. Probably mean, yeah, I got a lot of mage kit. I could try to play mage a little bit. Let's see if I was stripping. There's like one pair of pants, of purple pants, but like 6 chest piece. What is going on with the imbalance right there? Maybe I can make it green with just get some green pants. Cheapos. Well, next time. And right now it's boots. There you go. Chanting speed. Is there like a chanting to the fireball? Yeah, all to chant. So yeah, if I can make all the chanting faster, that's more DPS. I don't remember the key to change the skin or the helmet.
Thank you, bro. Thank you.
Hey, do you have a mic?
Yeah, I think I can feel the 6% chanting speed. If I had this on some armor piece, maybe that could be good. Some gem, FX gem. Just full chanting speed so I can just throw fireball and stuff.
All up to you now. Worthy of a true guild hunter.
Nice, nice.
They stopped doing it. Let's go. Let's turn around and go up or something. Let's go.
The barrier has been lifted. Go face the Mist Lord.
Watch out, they're probably underneath. They're literally underneath us right now. We can drop on them. Watch out, they're gonna throw fire. Yo, this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go invisible and I'm gonna try to fight them, and then y'all follow me, okay?
Hurry up and bring it. Take your jump out of here.
I'm down, guys. I'm sorry. You
Oh, I'm getting stagger. Oh, I had to be more aggressive, I guess. Maybe my teammate had to be more aggressive. I don't know. Well, it was fun though. This is what matters. The bots are spamming hard today. That's crazy. They won the war against the 100 FOV people. Oh, the camera again? Okay. Stuff happened, I guess. Then are still spamming. That's pretty bad.
I checked today on Steam, and since it came out last, when did it come out? Thursday? Is it last Thursday?
Thursday or Friday, yeah.
Yeah, I have 70 hours in the game already.
Jeez. Killed any streamers yet?
I don't know.
Yeah, it doesn't
A
mean
couple
killed.
random TTV guys, but I don't know if they were like big.
How many ciphers you got?
I've done a fuck ton of them. My third one, I actually won a copy of the game. The Steam code, gave it to my buddy. It was like my third one, so I didn't even know what it was, and I was like, no fucking, I didn't believe it. I was like, no way, I just won a fucking free copy of the game. It was crazy.
A good investment.
Yeah. I just saw,
Saw somebody?
yeah, the red dots pop up randomly sometimes, and I saw them through the other side of this door.
What the hell?
Yep, they're right here.
What we got? Wizard. Oh, back up.
Oh, 200.
Got 5 seconds on my sprint for speed.
Yeah, they're on me.
Mage is dead.
I think they went on father.
Rogue, yeah, Rogue ran away.
Yeah, they're on father.
Freezing him. Oh, why didn't he get frozen? Dead.
Oh, Jesus Christ. They're running around. I got this one.
That was rough at the start. The Rogue would not get the fuck off me.
I didn't have anything. Grab the green gear for now, I guess.
Spam all my health pots and then pick up the new ones. Okay, then we can kill this guy.
Okay.
I didn't realize his name was Father. He kept saying their own father, and I was thinking that was like a map location. I was like looking, I was like, what? I was like, fuck, is that a call out? No, it's our teammate.
He's your father. Oh, wait, left side.
Yep.
Yeah, I see them. Got runner.
Well, the warrior just used his charge.
Yep. We got it a lot though. We went into the building, right?
Yep.
Oh, they grabbed father. Ah, shit, he blocked me.
He's gonna burn. He's dead.
Yep, I see him. Charger over here.
Froze the Rogue on you.
I got the charger. He's gonna stun me. If I can charge me before I charged him. Charger on you.
Yep.
Coming. Oh, you got me. Stunned.
The barrier has been lifted. No face me.
Oh.
What a freeze.
That was
As the
genuinely
fucking
impressive.
drink is pouring into his mouth, the drink freezes solid midair.
Poor guy.
I don't know where the rogue went.
No idea. Grabbing this guy's shit. Not that it's entirely worth it, but
Nice.
money. And use the small ones first. Did we kill the rogue though?
Yeah, he
Yeah, we-
burned. Oh yeah, he's right over here.
Oh yeah. Thought you like burned him right here. Yes, he went down the hill a little bit.
He crawled and broke his teeth on the fucking rock.
What's worth more? 100. Chess piece. Fully. So 2 teams. How many teams spawn in a game?
It should be around up to 5 teams of 3. Doesn't have to be 5, I don't think, but it's maximum 15 people.
Oh, close the door. Plan's done.
Hurry up and ring it. Take your junk over here.
Yeah, I like the Stardust build better, but this is the 1v1 build, this freeze fire.
Oh, yeah, definitely dots. Yep. There you go, big boy down. Oh. It's a magical and mithril. What else is in here? I got the chest.
Team?
Is there? No, I think it's just a good treacher.
Might have just been you guys.
Follow the butterflies all the way. Even you should be able to manage that.
Huh? I think he wants to dip.
Such a good state too to put them in for you. They're frozen. Just fucking all the time in the world to swing that big dick.
Ah, it's so satisfying. I like the shield build, but it's like this is just there's more stun, there's more damage,
Yeah.
and with the timing and the lag and stuff like that, the shield just doesn't work. This is my second character at level 14. I have a Withered Knight at level 14, so.
What'd you say?
I said I have a Withered Knight level 14 as well. And that's what I started with at first.
Oh
And
yeah.
with the spear, it is pretty cool. Works well.
Another solid run.
Alright, I think I hear a team. Might be my imagination.
That was something. Those fight was weird.
What's your buddy play?
Too many mage. But it was good, we won. So I really need to get that item right there. Celestia Gold. My food is almost ready, man. Ooh, that's gonna be good. Gonna watch something while I'm making food. Uh, it's almost. Whoops. It's almost ready. 20 minutes around.
The WNBA is the wokest sports league in the
I think that the female basketball is so cringe. Just lower the rim so they can dunk instead of just bitching each other from the field without doing anything great.
entire country, and all it took to destroy it was one woman who knew that she was a woman and two men who know that they are women, and they're beautiful, stunning, and brave. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen, the destruction of the WNBA, and it's a controlled demolition that's happening from the inside. And it's getting dangerous, actually, because of this woman, Sophie Cunningham, who inspires young women to stand in line for hours to meet her. There's not another player other than Caitlin Clark, also a white young woman who has Christian morals, right? Who is inspiring fans in WNBA. The rest of them are bricklayer trash. Laying bricks all day is actually literally what they do. But Sophie Cunningham inspired a movement of young moms and daughters to stand up for her because she stood up for them, saying to ESPN something very brave, even in the year 2026. I want to protect young girls in the locker room, young girls in a sport that shouldn't have to go against biological men. So let's keep the pervs out of our locker room. And Sophie Cunningham probably came to this realization last season when she was smacked with a green dildo on the court. You can see right there, and Sophie Cunningham right there. Uh-oh. This was traumatizing for her, and she probably said at that moment, I don't need any more dildos on the court, if you know what I mean. She didn't apologize, by the way, as they always do for these comments. She's like, nope, not going to apologize. She's been taking this stance. She's like thought it through, and she says, this is what I believe, and it's obviously, of course, true. People are calling her MAGA Barbie now. I said what I said, and it's common sense. I think it's really important to protect children.
Yeah, I was not really liking her, but now I like her better a
Here are
little bit.
coaches wearing trans kids belong shirts. She's been, of course, lionized. Sophie Cunningham's been lionized. It's like become a bit of a political flash issue on courtside. Of course, Riley Gaines showing up. Sophie Cunningham. Thank you, Sophie. Thank you, a girl mom. There you go. She's leaning in, unlike a bunch of other athletes that just complain and apologize when they strike a nerve, right? They say something true, and then their agent gets a hold of them. Now, the rest of the WNBA is trying to get a hold of Sophie Cunningham. Listen to that.
There's a lot of discourse around rights now is our new battle. That's what I think that I was saying, that like the battles have changed, you know, like our intentions are the same. Now
in the history of the WNBA is a former NBA star, center, 11 seasons, and as Cantor played on championship teams, saying, I am joining the WNBA.
My team and I have carefully examined the WNBA's eligibility criteria and governing framework surrounding self-identification and inclusion. Based on the current guidelines, I can and am officially declaring my eligibility for the upcoming WNBA draft.
And as Cantor would, of course, be the single best player overnight in the WNBA. He 250 pounds. I don't know if he'd be the heaviest player. You know what I mean? Certainly not the heaviest fan. And yeah, he'd be the tallest player, 6'10". So like overnight, he'd change the game. And WNBA is getting clowned right now. NBA players, Lorenzo Ball and Michael Porter say that they would dominate the WNBA as 8th and 9th graders. And sir, another NBA player has announced for the WNBA. Former NBA player Royce White says now he's declaring for the WNBA. He says, that's what I'm going to do. It's going to be great. I identify as a woman.
For purposes of basketball, professional basketball. So I'll be declaring for the WNBA draft in 2027 as well. I mean, I think I'd be unstoppable. You know, but I'm a team first guy. You know, I'm a pass first kind of player.
It's amazing. Look at that. Look at what he could do. Look at what he could do. Here he is. A few days ago, I said I'm declaring for the WNBA draft. I identify as sometimes identifying as a transgender woman, and my wig is in the mail. I haven't been publicly transferred 72 hours, and I'm already getting so much hate. I just want to hoop with my girls in my feminine era. Why can't you all be happy for me? Here you go. Okay. Yep. So that is the WNBA. So a pretty white girl is going viral and getting a bunch of fans and getting famous and saying biologically correct things And so now, because of those, because she's doing that, now it's time to attack her and nearly murder her. Sophie Cunningham got clotheslined last night by something named Dejani Carrington. Carrington was ejected from the game and then claimed white privilege. Apparently, it's white privilege. You get ejected for assaulting another player. You can see here, like a straight up like you can see it with the arm. He intended to hit her as hard as possible. She should be banned from the league forever. You got to ban this now. You got to ban this, right? Look at this. You're trying to like actually injure somebody. It's and she did get injured actually. Sophie Cunningham completely bloodied. Carrington goes.
Iran just dropped impossible demands, so the US military responded resolutely. An F-35 patrolling the skies of the Middle East right now, posted on CENTCOM's X page just hours ago. That's the airplane that has flown into the most heavily defended airspace on Earth for 5 straight months. On the 19th of March, one of them reportedly took a hit from fire over Iran, but it flew home. Aircraft recovered, jet landed safely, and in the entire history of the F-35 program, across every Air Force that flies it, the number of airframes confirmed lost to enemy action is, big goose egg there. And the last 24 hours, Iran issued 6 conditions for reopening the Strait of Hormuz, and the POTUS, President of the United States, for you acronym junkies, said America is just gonna sit back and wait. No, we're good. We're just gonna chill, which I think is the perfect answer right now. It's August 10th, everybody. Welcome to the video. Breaking news that you need to know. Here's the main story that we're covering. F-35s blasting through the Middle East, flying combat missions right now, patrolling, trusting, but verifying 55 commercial ships turned around as a part of the blockade, 20 plus American warships on the blockade line right now, and then breaking info about the oil terminals at Karg Island. Looks like they are sitting completely empty at this point. Satellites finding tankers that switch their transponders off. Obviously, they're going to try to escape the blockade, but it doesn't seem to be working too well for them. 6 demands from Tehran and 1 very short answer from Washington, basically. And then in the roundup section, we're going to talk about 8 sanctioned tankers making a run for the Arctic from Russia. Pretty wild. And then Japan quietly writing a massive check, even bigger than the US Navy, for a specific system that we're going to cover. And then a drone port, a heavily fortified drone port, or a vertiport, as it could be called, near the White House. And what does that mean? What does it look like? Why is it important? I'll give you all the breakdowns of that in the global roundup section. That's about
nice.
3/4 of the way through the video. So at this point, 55 ships with the blockade. They basically all made the same U-turn back to Iran, which at this point, I think it's less of a blockade and more of a roundabout. Well, let's start with the contradiction here, because this is a big one. And Iran having a contradiction. Wow, we're all shocked, aren't we? But Iran spent the weekend telling the world it's close to a deal with Oman, basically extorting Oman, getting Oman to kind of as the accomplice. Hey, Oman, you know you're basically being convinced to rob a bank, right? Don't do it. But Oman's like, well, I mean, we've been extorted for this long. But the price of that deal, as we'll see here in a second, it's been raised to something that the American administration could never sign. On Saturday, the president of the National Security Council of Iran, the president of the National Security Council, extreme, important, really cool council. I'm pretty sure this guy's title just gets longer every single day, and they think as long as the title's long, he'll seem official, right? Well, whoever he was, he went on state media with 6 conditions. Lift the naval blockade of Iranian ports, end all sanctions, pay full compensation for war damage, withdraw American forces from the region, stop attacks on Iran's regional partners, and release every frozen Iranian asset unconditionally. Yeah, just willy-nilly. Yeah, just let them have everything. I'm sure they won't try to build a nuclear weapon at this point. The head of the IRGC, meanwhile, is saying that they're going to do everything they can to build a nuclear weapon. But then Foreign Minister Abbas Agharachi, he's running the other half of things. He said Iran and Oman are very close on a legal mechanism and a new traffic route through the strait. We're very close on extorting the law and making the law actually recognize the fact that we're extorting the world, is basically the translation there. He said reopening depends on American compensation for what Iran calls violations of the June Memorandum. You guys blew up tankers as a violation of the June Memorandum. The tanker captains are sitting there like, really? Really? We get blown up? And Iran's like, it was for your own good. We were blowing you up to help you. The worst gaslighting ex in history basically now has a presidency in Iran. But on Sunday, he added that Iran will not negotiate directly with Washington until all those violations are addressed. Wonder where this one's going. So if they get this deal signed with Oman, which they probably will, then they can show the world, right? Look, we have a legal framework and the United States isn't agreeing to it. Well, your legal framework calls for extortion of the waterway, but they're going to frame it to the rest of the world like we're just the good guys. We're just the good guys creating a legal framework. And they're going to try to convince aspects of the corporate media, Europe, to try to look like the good guys again. This is what they've done for decades, and they're just going to try to do it all over again, and we're seeing it play out real time. But the distinction here is the entire story, and Washington's answer is really actually perfect. The POTUS said, we are low-keying it. We are only semi-negotiating with them. We are just watching Iran with its huge inflation and the fact they have no money. The mullah money has been fully removed from the regime, at least most of it. I mean, it's not flowing into the regime at anywhere close to what it was before. So when it comes to being locked in the military, it's all about sustained energy. When you're pulling 9Gs, you're flying 200 feet off the ground, you're in combat missions, you're in hostile territory, you gotta be dialed in. And actually, we have our energy drinks right here. This is the concept for them. So the President of the United States warships in the theater. The photo they chose wasn't just a fighter. The fighters were there a few hours before, and then sailors standing on the bridge on the destroyer USS Ross. But here's how you actually close a coastline and keep doing what the president's saying and keep playing it low key. And it's a little bit ironic, but it's ironic in a good way because the F-35 is a big part of that blockade itself. The blockade, 20 plus ships. You got destroyers, you got the actual carriers themselves. You got submarines as a part of this. So basically you have everything covered from space with Space Force with your white gloves up there just doing work. I mean, the unsung heroes really pumping information to the different fighters, pumping information to ISR assets, that's intelligence, surveillance, and reconnaissance, so everybody knows what's going on. But as you can see, the blockade isn't just the ships. It's starting from space, and it goes all the way to under the surface. So it's kind of ironic. You know, the blockade has space assets, air assets, underwater assets, and right now in the Persian Gulf, the most valuable thing right now isn't just the aircraft, it isn't just the destroyers, it's the hardware and the way that it all syncs up. The F-35, I mean, all three of those variants flown by the Air Force, Navy, Marine Corps, they've all got the APG-81 active electronically scanned radar.
We've said it over and over again on this channel. The left is at war with reality, and reality always wins. And the latest victim of this lesson is the ultra-woke WNBA. They are in a full-blown panic after two former NBA first-round draft picks called their bluff on trans athletes. This is so absolutely brilliant. This one move by these male athletes, this single move, has blown the league's entire woke house of cards wide open. And now the WNBA, the Women's National Basketball Association, is scrambling to hold an emergency meeting just to figure out, I kid you not, exactly what is a woman. This takes Clown World to a whole new level, but as we're about to see, reality bites back, and it bites hard. Hey gang, it's me, Dr. Steve, your Patriot Professor, here to help you make sense of the madness with breaking news and analysis that you're not going to get anywhere else. So you know what to do. Make sure to smack that bell and subscribe button and talk about madness. Many of you may be familiar with the WNBA star Sophie Cunningham, who plays guard for the Indiana Fever. She lit quite the fuse a few weeks back when an ESPN feature quoted her opposition towards biological men competing in women's sports. She said she wanted to protect young girls both on court as well as in the locker room. They shouldn't have to expose themselves before biological men or compete against them. And she doubled down the next day, calling her position, well, kind of common sense, right? And she insisted that she would never falter in that belief while denying any hatred toward the trans community. Again, it has nothing to do with hatred. It has everything to do with reality. That's it. Well, you can qualify your comments all you want. Obviously, that's not going to appease the woke cult of grievance. Her comments triggered a massive backlash in the ultra-left WNBA. I don't know if you know, the polls show that it is the most left-wing sport on the planet, but she drew public criticism from her own teammates, who apparently were perfectly fine with competing against biological males, so they claim. Now, the irony is that this controversy has exposed a rather embarrassing loophole for this league. Many of these female athletes apparently were not aware that the WNBA's newly signed collective bargaining agreement states explicitly, quote, only players who are women are eligible to play. Now, of course, the loophole here is it never actually defines what a woman is. So that ambiguity gave the woke leftists that predominate the league the cover to issue a statement denouncing hate, abuse, and the demonization of transgender people. But critics notice that they denounce that supposed intolerance without ever addressing the whole eligibility question directly. What precisely is a woman? Can trans athletes actually compete in the WNBA? Well, that loophole of the lack of definition, and the absurdity of the league's virtue signaling against Sophie Cunningham triggered a response from two former NBA players and a full-blown crisis for the league. So on Friday, former NBA player Enes Kanter Freedom took to social media and announced that he is officially declaring himself a WNBA prospect for the 2027 draft. Quote, after careful consideration and reviewing the current eligibility guidelines, I am officially declaring myself a WNBA prospect. If simply declaring who you are is all that's required, then I meet every single requirement necessary to compete in the WNBA. End quote. Freedom went on to say that he and his team had, quote, carefully examined the WNBA's eligibility criteria and governing framework surrounding self-identification and inclusion, and that he was simply asking that the current rules be applied equally to everyone, including himself. And he signed off with, see you at the training camp. Now,
I want to look something enjoyable, bro. Like, I don't care about women's sports drama. Like, come on, dude. Damn, dude. Can I get it something good? Can I get a yeah? The fuck is even that? Okay, yeah. For sure copyright into that. That was good music though. If I didn't add the copyright thing, yeah, I would be listening to it at least once. Yeah, those videos are nice, like dog video, but there's often copyrighted music in the background. There's so many different clips.
Nice try, kick him into the wall, hit him with a jump hit. Got him. Very clean, very clean. Nice try, kick him into the wall, hit him with a jump hit. Got him. Very clean, very clean. The CC lock is so strong on this build. Today we're going to be debuff maxing, doing a debuff duration maxing Wither Knight build. Why are we doing this? Well, when I was in like grade 6, I played Master Yi Jungle at like 900 ELO, and I thought CC was the most OP.
All right, so it's mid-August 2026, and there is a lot of upcoming MMOs that we should be keeping our eye on. If you've been busy, which probably if you're watching this, I know that you have been, you may not have heard some of these upcoming MMOs that may be worth it for a busy working dad. My goal today is to give you as much information as possible about these games and then give my honest opinion about what I think of these games for a busy working dad. So make sure to like the video and subscribe to the channel for more caffeinated content. All right, so the first one that's coming up the closest, and it's about to come out, is Stars Reach. This is opening up on August 18th, which is going to be about a week from the time of posting this video. Now, this is a space exploration MMORPG that is centered around sci-fi as well as crafting. So one thing to note about this game is that it seems more heavily focused on that kind of like exploration and that base building aspect, that crafting aspect, just playing with other players in the MMO space. Now, I will say it has a charming look at it. It has something that makes it seem more appealing to more of a
Trash
out on genre, the 2 or Aeon 2, however you wish to call it. Which right now is
Yeah,
looking to start its
good.
5-day early
Just wanna look
access around September 30th is when we will start to see this game be able to play. And it's PC only at this rate. And of course, it is the major sequel to Ion or Aeon. This game is coming from NCSoft, which is the publisher of other games like Guild Wars 2, and they also, I believe, have a hand in Throne and Liberty, which is another MMO. Now, this game focuses heavily on a faction warfare type combat and fighting in the sky, as per their own description. Now, it seems like there's going to be a free-to-play model so that you'll be able to jump in and play and not really have to pay anything, which is excellent for a busy working dad, but you do have the option to buy some of the Founders Packs, which, again, I don't mind playing a free-to-play MMO that allows me to buy things later if I want to. I'm on board for it. But if I'm to be 100% honest, this seems more typical of the Eastern MMOs that we have seen. So again, things like Throne and Liberty, I would even probably toss in there like Black Desert Online. That seems very similar. So this one, if you are into the flashy, over-the-top kind of combat, this game 100% might be something that you work for. For me, I think I may end up passing on this one because it doesn't necessarily capture my interest the way that when I play MMOs, that isn't really the one that I like. So another upcoming MMO that I am very much keeping an eye on is Arcade Chronicles. Now, it seems like the focus of this game is heavily oriented around the combat, and the combat is very fast, it is very reactive, it appears to be. Let me say that from the trailers that we've seen. It also does seem like it wants to breathe life into that fast action RPG. I, for one, have seen the trailers and I'm immediately like hooked. Like that's a game that I'm like, I could see myself playing. It does kind of breathe life into this game that has me interested to see what their thought process is that the developers of the game, Exile Games, has already stated that they want to find the right pricing model before they release it. Now, it's looking like it's going to release sometime in Q4, so sometime soon here in 2026, we should have what they're calling a full release, which is excellent. But as it stands, they don't know if it's going to be free to play, or if it's going to be buy to play, or if they're going to do a subscription. Those are typically the three options that you can do. But overall, this one is one that I am watching intently. I am very excited about. And honestly, seeing the combat and all that, that might hook me. I'll have to take a look once the game actually releases to see if it actually can make sense for a busy working dad. But overall, this is one definitely. I don't even care if it costs, because the idea of this is that you are a character, a warrior or a barbarian, a Q4 release. So here within the next couple of months, we should be able to see it, as well as the pricing model has not been decided. So it hasn't been decided for like previously free to play, if it's going to be buy to play. I don't think they're going to do subscription. I feel like subscriptions are going out. But the idea of it is that there is a lot that we don't know about it yet. That is a game that I am 100% going to give it as much attention as it deserves. And specifically with it being an online MMORPG and with, like co-op options and things like that, I'm very interested. I'm very interested. All right, so just a real quick summary of all the games that we had already talked about. So first, of course, being Stars Reach. Personally, I think this is one that I'm going to skip. I don't know if I want to necessarily I personally don't necessarily have any kind of draw to it. And again, with it coming from NCSoft, which, they have a bunch of good MMOs that people enjoy, and MMO-like games, I should say. I don't know necessarily if this is going to be an
I predict that Prime Minister Mark Carney and the Liberals are going to start suffering in the polls over the next couple of months after effectively surrendering to President Donald Trump on the trade issue. It turns out Carney is not the Trump whisperer, despite claiming that he's dealt with Donald Trump before and that the Liberal government wasn't going to sign any old deal with the Americans. We were only going to sign a deal that was great for Canadians. Because all of that pie-in-the-sky rhetoric, all of the elbows-up nonsense, has pushed back getting a trade deal for a year and a half. And now Canada has no leverage, and Carney is currently giving significant concessions to Trump and the Americans for effectively nothing in return. I guess it's a very slight improvement over what Carney was previously doing, which was just giving concessions over for absolutely nothing in return, but it's not much better. Check out this letter that Pierre Poilievre released this morning going after Carney. This is a massive victory lap for Pierre Poilievre and the Conservatives right now, because it was the Conservatives being accused by the Liberals and the media of being too soft on the Americans because they weren't going along with the elbows up nonsense. Elbows up is not a synonym for being tough or playing negotiating hardball. Elbows up is just anti-American nonsense. Elbows Up is very much represented by people like Laura Babcock and Charlie Angus, who never wanted to trade with America in the first place, and they were using the tariffs as an excuse to say, screw them, let's go trade with China instead. Pierre Poilievre here says, Prime Minister, time for results on trade. Zero tariffs on lumber, steel, aluminum, and autos. You promised it. now deliver. Now, no doubt the liberal media is eventually going to still say that, oh, Poilievre's being so unrealistic here. You can't get those things from Donald Trump. He's too unreasonable. Then why did the liberals promise that that's what they could get in the first place? Either they're skull-crushingly ignorant, or they were lying. Now, I actually don't think Trump is that unreliable. I don't like the tariffs. At the same time, he's very consistent in what he wants. He wants a win. Last year, we could have made some concessions to him in exchange for zero tariffs. He would have been able to rack up a very quick and easy win on his new tariffs push and being able to boost his polls in America. You wouldn't even have to give up very much. We could even give up things we didn't like in the first place, the DST, the streaming tax, supply management, and then he gets to say, oh, look, I won. We get to avoid the tariffs, and we got to jettison a bunch of taxes that we don't like anyways. But instead, we were in pursuit of the perfect deal where we give up absolutely nothing and they drop all the tariffs because we sat around like this saying elbows up enough. But what do I know? I guess I'm not the Trump whisperer that is Mark Carney. I want to take you guys over now to a CBC news segment, or maybe do I want to jump over to something else first? No, we're going to do the CBC segment right now, because despite every CBC panel basically being three leftists and a sort of conservative, everyone on this panel sounds somewhat conservative just because Carney's failure is so total, it's extremely difficult to defend. Now, actually, Ginny Roth on the panel is a real conservative. I just say that because sometimes they have people like Andrew Coyne and Fred Delory who are barely conservative in any way. But despite this panel being hosted by Katie Simpson and having a Trudeau advisor on it and a Globe and Mail opinion writer, it sounds like a Conservative Party convention, not because they're supporting the Conservatives, but these are the same criticisms the Conservatives have been making for the past year and a half on Carney's strategy that they were being skewered for and accused of not being patriotic.
New details about some of what's going on behind the scenes with Canada-U.S. trade talks. Sources tell us the federal government is prepared to make concessions, including asking provinces to put U.S. booze back on the shelf, but only if the Americans meet some of Canada's demands. Earlier in the show, we asked Ontario Finance.
By the way, do you know what those demands are? Our concessions are in favor of basically nothing. We're going to make concessions on supply management, which I don't like anyways, but use it as a bargaining chip. We're going to get rid of it. We're going to reduce some of our retaliatory tariffs on autos and all that in exchange for the Americans just simply not increasing tariffs. So we are effectively embracing the current awful status quo because Carney was too flat-footed to actually try and challenge the tariff situation a year and a half ago when he first became prime minister. And now we're having to give up the booze thing as well, which is going to cause a fight between Carney and the premiers who had invested all of their political capital in puffing out their chests against Donald Trump and saying, I'm taking the bourbon off the shelf.
Finance Minister about that.
Our resolve is firm to keep U.S. liquor off the shelves until we see the details of a comprehensive deal. We want to see that, and then, of course, we'll come to the table and give the response.
The office of the Quebec Premier also put out a reaction saying the removal of U.S. products from the SAQ shelves will remain in effect until an agreement that we deem fair has been negotiated. The sale of alcohol falls exclusively under the jurisdiction of the government of Quebec. It is Quebec and Quebec alone that will make this decision. Time now for the Power Panel, John.
So this doesn't bode well for Prime Minister Mark Carney. The fact that he is jumping so quickly to make these concessions for very little makes it seem as if Carney, at least in his desperate state, feels like this is all he can actually get and feels pushed into the corner probably by economic factors that we are not privy to yet, that unless he makes this deal, things are just going to go hog wild in a bad way by the time August 31st rolls around and the new tariffs are applied to us. And then we have all these premiers basically acting like, well, you know, Carney can't push me around. I'm going to be elbows up if I want to. And the whole thing is just garbage. The booze ban was stupid in the first place. If you wanted to use it as leverage, they took way too long to actually use it because they allowed the American liquor industry, who was hurt by this, but they allowed them an entire year of basically getting used to it, which allowed them to probably find other markets to ship their stuff to. They're probably still not making as much money as they could, but that's the problem. If you let something become the status quo for too long, they get used to it. And it was never a big enough jab in the first place, but now we may end up having an open war between Carney, the Quebec Premier, Doug Ford, David Eby, Wab Canoe, and whoever the Premier of New Brunswick is, and some of the other premiers, in order to because Carney is betraying the elbows up coalition that they're all part of. It's going to be very funny to watch this.
Jonathan Callis was a Quebec advisor to former Prime Minister Justin Trudeau. Ginny Roth is a former Conservative campaign strategist, and Marika Walsh is a senior political reporter in the Globe and Mail's Ottawa bureau. Jono, I'm going to start with you. What do you make of what we may see from the provinces, that statement there from the Premier of Quebec's office? Is this going to be a major obstacle if the Canadians say to the Americans, okay, we'll lift the ban, but the provinces might not be on board?
Do you think there's an election coming up in Quebec with that statement and the way the last two sentences are there about how it's up to Quebec, it's Quebec's jurisdiction, and they're the ones who are going to decide?
What kind of comment is that? Like, that is like the most limp thing he could say right now. He's trying to take a shot at the Quebec Premier when the real problem here is Prime Minister Mark Carney. All of this is only happening in part because Carney had endorsed these actions last year. Now he'd become a little more mum on it recently, probably because he knew he was going to give it up. But he's trying to go after the Quebec Premier. I have not studied her name enough because she's brand new after taking over for Legault. But like, really? Oh, can you tell an election's coming up? As if like, look at her playing cynical politics. What do you think Elbows Up was? Moron, that was cynical politics to win votes. What? Oh, now it's bad because it's going in the opposite direction of Mark Carney. Don't the elbows up base realize that Mark Carney's trying to keep his approval ratings up and he needs all of the premiers to betray the elbows up base along with him? Like, oh my goodness, guys, they've been gaslighting this group of elbows up voters for a year and a half, and now when Carney's trying to bail over the side of the ship, a bunch of the premiers are like not letting him leave. It's hilarious.
I mean, it's pretty standard, but you could tell the sort of upping the ante. I'm kind of, I would say I'm not particularly surprised by any of what we're hearing is being negotiated. It sort of sounds reasonable in terms of it was never going to be a perfect deal.
That's what he promised. He promised a perfect deal. What are we talking about? Oh, I'm not surprised by any of this. Why weren't you blowing the horn like a year ago saying that all this elbows up stuff is nonsense because we're not going to get a perfect deal anyways, so let's make some concessions now when the concessions may actually be considered more substantial bargaining chips and we can get to zero tariffs. I've said it before. Trump views Mark Carney like a broken vending machine. Every time he kicks it, he gets something out of it. And that's something that he's only learned over time. If we had actually played hardball early on, but moved quickly to try and get to a negotiated deal, we could have actually probably gotten a lot without having to give up a lot. And those things we gave up, at least if you're conservative, you'd probably be happy to get rid of anyways. But now he's trying to like enter the room and be like, oh no, I always knew that this was going on the entire time. Oh, absolutely. This was always inevitable. We weren't going to get a perfect deal. Okay, well, Carney promised a great deal, that a good deal wasn't good enough. That, you know, we're not going to sign a bad deal that's not better than what we had pre-tariff. It's like, okay, that's a fine goal. How are you going to get to it? Because you've been sitting around on your butt for a year and a half pretending like Trump was just going to like run up to you, get on his knees and be like, oh my goodness, I'm going to remove the tariffs and give you $100 billion as compensation. I'm so sorry. Like that seemed to be like the actual thematic like way the Liberals had kind of thought of all this, unless you're Laura Babcock and Charlie Angus, where secretly they always just wanted to not trade with the US and the tariffs were a great excuse. I don't like the tariffs. Trump was wrong for putting in place the tariffs, but I always hate when people bring up, oh, well, this was Trump's fault. Okay, now what are we going to do? Because I'm sorry, we can't have flipping prime minister incompetent over there messing it all up and then just saying, well, I didn't do this. Trump was the one who put the tariffs in place. Well, then get out of the way. Then leave the prime minister's office if you're not willing to deal with the hand that has been dealt to you. We're like sitting around like screaming about how we wish we had different cards and we're allowing the game to go on and on and on. We haven't played a single one. And then we start playing like a year and a half later and it turns out we're not very well set up to winning the game anymore.
There was going to be give and take. We don't really know what this will look like. this, I trust the sourcing of the stories, but we don't know what a final deal will actually look like. We just
Actually, he's sitting on the channel that followed up on the Globe and Mail's reporting and found out it was basically just to avoid further tariffs. That's it. We're not reducing any current tariffs. If we reduced any, I really doubt it's going to be anything substantial for what we're giving up in exchange. You use your concessions as chips to get other chips from your opponent, but we keep giving them chips for either nothing or for like effectively nothing. Like we're avoiding some future that has not happened yet, and we're sacrificing game pieces for it.
These are things that are on the table that are open for discussion. How far and how wide it goes, I think we're still far away from that. And Brian Clouse said at the beginning he's not going to bet on actually a deal before the deadline. So I think this is demonstration that there is some movement, but on the other hand, this is also, I think, preparing Canadians for the fact that we're not going to go back to where we were a year and a half ago, where there were no tariffs at all. This is
again, no, the Liberals promised to try and get to zero tariffs. That was the big promise that launched them back into office in 2025. And he's basically saying the quiet part out loud. We are now having to prepare all the elbows up Canadians, not all Canadians. Conservative Canadians have been very sober-minded about this the entire time, that you may not get a perfect deal, that negotiating a deal is the only way to negotiate a deal. You can't sit around hoping that one's going to land in your lap. But now the Liberal Canadians, the NDP voters, and many of the Bloc Québécois voters are having to be prepared for the disappointment that's coming because they have been fed lies for the past year and a half by Mark Carney and his team.
Sort of an interim step, and we'll see where things go.
Ginny, one thing that Pierre Poilievre, the Conservative leader, had flagged earlier this week is that he is concerned that Canada has made too many concessions and that it was whittling away its sort of bargaining power. Do you think that the reporting that we've learned today, that perhaps that might be something that he'll sort of seize on as he criticizes how...
Oh, he's going to seize on it. I always hate when they cover stuff this way. It's that thing you sometimes hear in America. Oh, it's the Republicans' pounced narrative. Oh, is Poilievre going to seize on this? Is he going to jump on the story and exploit it for his own disgusting political aims? It's like, no. Yes, being correct is a way of seizing on the political moment. Telling the truth, being right well ahead of time, that tends to do, good things for you in politics. But she had to frame it. Katie Simpson here. Is Poilievre going to seize on this thing? Is he going to seize it around the neck and choke the life out of it and kill a small child because of this new development? Is he going to wrap his hands around the Canadian, around the neck of Canada because of what's going on? Like, I hate the language they use. It's always the implication of sleaziness on behalf of conservatives for being good at politics. And that heavily reduces the effectiveness of conservatives in Canadian politics when the media spins everything they do right as some sleazy political maneuvering.
The government's handled the Canada-U.S. relationship?
I think so. I mean, Jono gets at the challenge for all the politicians involved. The politics is very different from the reality. And that challenge is much worse for the prime minister. These premiers get to, whether they have an election soon or an election down the road, they get to make this entirely political because they're not the ones that have to do the deal. And they love the politics of playing tough. The prime minister loved the politics of playing tough during the election campaign, but now that he actually has to come up with a deal, that doesn't work for him, right? He has to compromise. So I'm glad to see it. I think it's good. I think there need to be compromises, but I think he eroded that position when he was doing all of that theater for all those many, many months in the lead up to becoming prime minister, and then ultimately through the campaign, and then now that he's since prime minister. And I think that's going to be the point that Poilievre's going to try to make is you can't have it both ways. You can't say your elbows up, get the political theater, get the political benefit, and then also be the person that's compromising. Not included in this reporting because it happened earlier, or maybe it was, but not as part of the deal, was coming off on the DST. All these sort of concessions that the prime minister made up to this point, where we heard, oh, maybe we're going to get a deal now. The Americans have asked for this. We're going to do it. Those concessions already happened. We can't get those back. And now we have fewer and fewer.
And I remember the media previously saying, well, in the Gordie Howe Bridge thing and the streaming tax and all these things, what's his name, Jameson Greer, the U.S. Trade Representative. Oh, he's so mean for saying on a panel that Canada doesn't get any, bonuses or benefits for those previous concessions that we made. That's so mean. And it's like, it's the Prime Minister's job to make sure a concession that he makes gets a counter concession in return. They get something, but we get something too. That's the law you could have laid down with Trump at the beginning. That's how you play tough while also being pliable enough he wants to work with you. Okay, hey, you want to win, Trump. You want to get some trade wins before the midterm elections, so you will have the Republicans getting reelected in the House and the Senate. Well, I need a win too, because you need to be able to figure out a way of allowing me to get to zero tariffs, and you need to figure out something. I will give you something, and you have to be able to figure out how you can declare victory over it. That's what we should have been doing. But the elbows up thing needed Trump to lose, because the liberals hate him so much they couldn't allow for Trump to declare victory on anything that goes on in the trade negotiations. That has been the toxic element throughout the entire thing. We haven't been showing up to trade meetings that like Mexico is going to, because the liberals can't make it look like the Trump administration is legitimate. They can't legitimize them by showing up when the Trump administration wants them to come over, because the liberal base is too in the mindset that no, screw them, we shouldn't talk to them. Canadians aren't vacationing down the United States, so we're not even going to show up to the trade negotiations going on in DC along with Mexico. But Mexico's been getting a lot of what it wants. They're actually ending the trade issue faster for themselves because Claudia Sheinbaum has been directly negotiating and playing hardball.
Things on the table to play around with, and we know that the PM doesn't want to move really far on supply.
Nice. More loot, more Mistfall anti. Crazy music, man. Wow. Oh, that's a nice dog, brother. Oh, that's a nice dog. Got the coffee dog. I got the coffee that is ready in 10 seconds, and then I'm gonna make the dog pee, and then I'm gonna be ready to game during an infinite amount of time. Nice, so the coffee is ready. I'm gonna let it sit because it's work now. I'll go when I go outside the I'm just gonna make it quick and then come back in. Yeah. What? That's what. This is so hot. Really hot coffee. My dog is happy. My dog watching through the window. And he's happy doing it. Let's see how far I can go. Oh no, that wasn't a good idea. Oh well. Well, that's for some reason I responded close to that. It's the fast way to reach it. Well, are you sitting and how much it is? Who's sitting what? The second time this game I saw a mob falling off the thing. Oh, legendary. Yeah. Now. I don't know what my teammates are doing, but you know. Oh, I see another team too. I cannot go where I wanted to go.
The Mist Lord rarely shows himself. Miss this chance and you'll regret it.
Where are the people?
Quit standing around and ring the chime. Nicely done.
no stagger, no stagger. Oh, I cannot drink. He jumped down. Oh, that's crazy, dude. Damn, bro. Emo Tear of Dragon. Victor of Chain. I don't think so. I don't know what that is. Yeah, a lot of people are not social. The vibe is really different from Arc Raider. The gameplay is similar, but the vibe with the people, it's very different. Like the chat, nobody speak to each other while fighting or whatever. Or just there's no I did not see anybody just running around while singing, you know, shit like this. In the Arc Raider, it was a common thing to see. You meet more enemy that will talk, except they can't, they just crouch up and down and we leave each other. Yeah, it probably do happen. Yeah, some people are probably chill. Like, yeah, for sure. Yeah, just don't stress about it. Yeah. It's why I like to just queue with people sometimes, and you see instead of like overthinking, deciding where we go or whatever. I just follow and help the teammate into what he's doing or whatever. Very rare to find a game that really listen to the community. And often there are some devs that just don't listen to the good part of the community. Like they go on like Reddit to see the shit. Like they don't use their good media social, like they use like Facebook or whatever instead of like having real opinion from the people. I think right now to get information, Reddit and Facebook are probably the two worst places. Like to see clips like about politics and whatever. Probably the worst. But yeah, the game is a joke a little bit. There's only one map. Like, there's two maps, but only one is in the playable and good.
It's all up to you now. The barrier has been lifted. Go face the Mistfall.
Purple boots. That's pretty nice. Oh yeah, I have a lot of hour right now. The new Witcher game is probably going to look just like this. Oh yeah, it looked like what's the name? I don't remember the name for some reason. I'm trying to shoot and it's not shooting. Oh yeah, it's like Elden Ring and Night Ring. That like the graphic and the ambience. It's straight up. They took that from Elden Ring. Straight up. It feel like Elden Ring. The only thing there's not in this game that there's in an Elden Ring is the parry. But I'm kinda down. The parry is overrated in most of the game.
Ring the chime. Don't keep our woodling friend waiting.
What? I feel like the archer arrows just don't do the damage. It's single target too, man, and low single target. It's pretty bad, pretty bad. What did my teammate do, man? I don't understand those teammates what is their plan at all. Am I with bots? Like, what are you doing? What?
You better not let me down.
Something's off. You'd better plan your escape route soon.
Wait, the dude just died by the mob?
Get moving. The Gildan Mist is closing in.
I saw someone there die there. Am I tripping? Yeah. Oh, he's on the teleport tree. That's nice.
Too
Very
late.
nice.
Now nobody's getting out alive.
Yeah, this morning I had some really nice group too. I was surprised.
Humans are completely
But in the beta I had this too. There's some day that the group was very bad during the whole day, and then some day that the group was really good. Sometimes it was just in the morning that I have a good group. It's weird. It depends really on the day of the week and if there's some event or whatever. Yeah, people share the stuff. I'm not sharing a lot because I have multiple characters, so I kinda use everything at the end, but other people would just main one character to do share. Stuff they don't use. Whoops. If there's 3 chests you loot, otherwise you loot the body you kill. Yeah, I try to do that mostly. I loot a little bit more, but it depends. At night, people loot your body to loot the 3 chests and extract without you, yes. Or it feel like that. Yeah. There's less chance that the people are gonna extract without you in Aloe Grove. In Bend Guard, it's gonna happen a lot, but in Aloe Grove, it's not gonna happen too much. It can still happen, but it's pretty rare. Sending all your gear back to you, damn, dude. I'm sorry, dude. Yeah. It do be like that. Yeah, it's not when you play in trio, you only take one to fuck up the whole squad. Like, yeah, it's really hard to min-max it. It's why sometimes I just try to shut off my brain and follow them around, because if I try to make them follow me around, most of the time they don't do it properly.
Go make it count.
We got one AFK. The DPS is so low compared to like Shadow Tricks. Stupid low. Murdered him that and the last chest. I was able to take it from him. The DPS is so low, it's so boring. There's like no feeling of power in the bow too, like in some game when you draw the string you feel like I don't know, there's like a power into it. You don't feel it too much in this game, and the arrow don't do a lot of damage.
This place is finally open. If you want to make your fortune.
I'm right, yeah. Sadly, man, I wish I was not. In the action combat. Yeah, for MMO that would be fine, but for action combat that's not enough. Do I at least have filled up the inventory? Yeah?
Hurry up and ring it. Take your junk out of here. Quickly, follow those butterflies to our woodland spring.
At least I made enough probably just to pay the brew, so it's all what I needed. For extracting, at least, you know, I don't lose anything. It's good, or at least I filled the inventory. It's not the best. It worked. Your Rust server betrayed you. They now have full wipe monthly, and it's no longer kill on site. Use that to not wipe blueprint. It's a solo on the server you want kill on site and no blueprint. Oh, I see, I see. Yeah, I see what you mean. Chasing the blueprint every time, probably not really good. People can team up now, nowhere. And you know they're gonna team up for sure. Yeah, that's stupid. Very stupid. Just enough to buy another brew. Auction is full. This sucks. Yeah, if at some point the stuff stops selling in the auction because the population go low, that's gonna be fucked. We're gonna have to sell everything to shop at like half price. Yeah, you're gonna miss the people in your server. I feel you, I feel you. It's probably a good server. Good while it lasted. There's a dude who said the most pathetic global chat I've ever read in my life. I'm risking a full purple. I had a full purple sitting in my shit and I just don't know what to do with it. So I'm gonna risk it for the biscuit. Probably for no biscuit, but it's fine. I don't care. On physical resistance if possible. Physical resistance. I'm gonna get a brew with physical resistance, maybe. There's none in my shit. Oh, there you go. just gonna get a lot of potion because of the... It lasts longer in this mode. I could get while I'm there 2 more jar. Gonna be a menace without that. There's a couple good people on there and a couple of Terrasol who also enjoy playing with. There's a guy named Battery who just wrecked everyone. He doesn't even build a base. Sometime he's legit. Nice. And he's just in the wrong lobby, not a cheater, just a 10,000 hour rust. Playing a solo server with people who have 1-2k. Nice. Yeah. That's probably how it is most of the time in Rust. That's perfect. It's good, man. They do just slug with a couple. You make a bow and or a pistol, and you just go and kill people. It's fine like that. It's fine like that. What up? It's so fine like that. I'm lowering because you say it's inviting people. He's gonna play with a random. So can I downgrade a little bit? Something. Boots. There we go. You were playing with these guys since new order announcement, but the server is going shit. These guys, yes, not this. I'm so sad I did not get a gun today in Rust, only have a nail gun and a bow. Oh damn. Shit. It's fine, you gotta get it.
I'll be watching over you.
No, our teammate is dying. Where did he come from, bro? That's crazy, dude. It's not too bad. I think it's the teammate, maybe the problem. And the archer is not underpowered. Yeah, the archer is underpowered a little bit. Item sold. Boom. You want me to invite you, Mentos? I sent you an invite, Mentos. Yeah, the gold spam shit. Just go and press ready. There's someone else with us. Don't just stand there and don't move like the other day, please. That was so bad, man. Whoops. Sick. I think it's gonna work. I don't have a lot of potion. I was supposed to have a lot of potion. No, I only have 4. I don't understand this part. Take adjustmentos.
Go make it count.
Well, color me impressed.
Did we already clear that on my ping? Yep. Okay, so everything is already cleared.
The Mist Lord rarely shows itself. Miss this chance and you'll regret it.
I don't have enough potion to kill this boss. Just loot everything. Mentals, just fill your inventory real quick. And we're gonna reset. loot everything, Mentos, fill your inventory real quick.
Bring the tide. Don't keep upwardly been waiting.
Come here, Mentos. Where's the thing here? H. Do it, do it.
Too late. Soul brings nothing but
Oh,
easy
you-
buffs now.
too slow, too slow. Down. Now we have to go across the map. Bro, I have no heals. I don't know why. I don't know how I can queue without heals. I don't know how you were so far behind that you did not manage to extract, but that's when we had to. Yeah, you came at the end of the extraction, so you were not able to. We were not able to extract, but it's fine. It's no big deal. It's not. It's no big deal. Yeah, I don't know how I did not bring a potion. Is the idea I always bring like 20 potion? I had it in my shit. I don't know where it gone. You know, it's fine, man. No, I cannot hear you.
Can you hear this?
Oh, now I can hear you. Yep.
Oh wow, it's tea.
The what? Do you want to do just normal or do you want to do chaos? Do you want to do normal or do you want to do chaos?
I'm gonna look at my bags.
Do you want to do normal or do you want to do chaos? How can I speak with him, dude?
Well, I don't have any combat bags left that are good, so I'm looking in my bank.
So in normal, okay, okay. There you go, just go normal, let's go. It's fine, no big deal.
Shit, sorry.
Let's go, press ready, you got this. Oh, I think you did it. Nice, you did it this time, you got it. No helm graphic. Yeah, it happened with this helm. With some specific skin. Nice, I got a better helm. Those ones you need to dodge away after every hammer hit. Nice, blue ends. There's another 13. Get each one a buddy and loot it. Yours is this one in front of me, Mentos, right there. See the one in front of me? Well, they all have bad loot anywhere. Yeah, I have bad loot. You can still loot, you have some potions, some extra if you want. This one either.
Yeah, not really worried about it.
Oh yeah, the chest, yep. Nice. I was thinking too much about the PvP. Got 3 blue in this one, that's great. Well, 1 purple. 2 purple, 1 blue, nice. The dude did. Thanks to this dude. Watch out, this one, it's hard. It does some AoE.
Miss this chance and you'll regret it. Bring the time. Don't keep our woodling friend waiting.
I almost got both. No. He's one, man. If my teammate do something, no. Oh. Did you die at the same, like, while using washroom instantly, or I think you were moving, but who knows? For a normal game, I was gooping. Dying with that is so stupid. You die so instantly, bro. You died so instantly, brother. It's crazy, mentals, or sometimes you communicate a lot, and sometimes you don't communicate at all. Like, look like you're there in my group, and you don't even communicate, and most of the time you're not even in my group, and I can speak with you. Like, and look, why are we not starting another one? What happened? Why did you die instantly?
You should do a run without me, man, and I'll sort my gear out.
Just take your free kit. Look, I just took a novice combat bag right there. Take the same thing. Do I go play one by myself, or you?
All right, let's go.
Hey, fine, okay.
Oh wait, I still have some stuff in my bag I gotta dump. All right, let's go.
You just get used to do the hammer if you attack, man. That's the thing. Usually if you attack more Mentos. Legendary.
It's all up to you now. Here's your reward. The barrier has been lifted. Go face the Mist Lord.
That was a bad fall.
Hurry up and ring it. Hey, don't jump. Follow the butterflies all the way. Even you should be able to manage that.
There was nobody else on the map for some reason. We have to kind of reset. That's weird.
It's all good. Rather that than die.
Since we do a cheap run, I did not take the best brew, but the one just before, it was way cheaper. It's like 100 instead of like 700.
Yeah, that archer is pretty good too.
Yeah, yeah. You can't really be an archer and be good in this game, but at the same time, if someone's really good at it, it can maybe be one. You good, Mentos? What happened? What happened, Mentos? You still alive? Are you good? Like, hello? Vamos, ok.
All right, let's go, man. I have like the stupidest hand. I'm gonna regret losing this in a second. When I die in like 5 seconds.
Oh yeah, what's your kit? What's your kit? So I can copy the value.
The hammer is like a skull crusher legendary. With 3 gems in it.
Okay, and the rest of the gear is what? Purple or blue or green? What's the rest of the
I
gear?
have 4 blues and 3 green.
Okay.
I don't know why, but I popped that weapon.
Yeah, I don't know why. And you didn't tell me while doing it, so now I have to make my kit while you wait instead of like doing it at the same time.
Yeah, sorry.
No, it's fine. No big deal. So let's go in chaos. Ready up in chaos.
All right, let's try it.
It's still say you're not ready, you're missing something. You're still missing something. The same thing as usual that you're missing. Ah, there you go. We did it. I put the epic hammer at least, so yeah, we both put some stuff into that.
I'm excited to use this hammer.
Oh, I believe you.
And I'm probably gonna die right away.
No, yeah, we're supposed to do good. I'm just play your life. You're supposed to do good. Don't just go in and die instantly. Just be hard to kill. And then after that, we're gonna make a play out of that. Like, you don't need to try to rush and die. You can loot almost everything since we're in chaos. Just loot everything, try to be inventory full, and then we reset. Chest. Try to loot everything, Mentos. There's gonna be a lot of blue sitting in almost everything in this game mode.
Yeah, I'm gonna try. Don't want to slow everything down.
Oh yeah, just touch it real quick and just see. There's another team. Another team, another team.
Yeah, I got hit by all three of them.
So let's go back play normal instead of wasting the only good gear you have, or let's play chaos again. Looking nice. Oh.
Oh yeah, I'm sure they're gonna fucking love that hammer.
Yet you got a purple from me too. But it's no big deal. It's all we want is just play the game. What do you want to do right now? Chaos or normal? Chaos or normal?
I'm gonna have to go with normal.
Perfect, perfect. Good, I'm gonna put the combat bag that I had.
We're going normal, right?
Yeah.
Did I overdress?
Huh? 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 Hell.
All right, let's go.
You.
It's all up to you now.
Just a lot of fire grace. Take the jump pad.
The mist
Mentos, take this, I drop it on top of the ladder.
Miss this chance and you'll regret it.
Take the hand, it's for you, Mentos. It's your loot, Mentos, yeah.
Right next.
Ring the chime. Don't keep our woodling friend waiting.
I think we late game, we better to go. Let's just loot everything we can and we reset.
Roger, roger.
Loot everything. All the green, all the blue. Nice, my inventory is full of green and blue. Fill yours too, everything you can touch, do it. But right there where I am, there's gonna be some stuff. Straight on me, there's a couple of things to loot. There's one on the counter, yeah, and another dead right there. loot, loot.
See those shiny butterflies? Follow them.
Press H. And then press F. You know, the loot is not that bad in normal. It's just more worth it to be in chaos. But the loot is still not that bad in normal. Like, if you go with a free kit, it's worth. You don't get like the best brute to when you do that, I guess. The one just before best. Jim's got a ton of loot. Nice, nice. Yeah, it's fine, bro, man. Yeah. Yeah, you gotta be quick because you're gonna take everything before you. You need to take a break and eat super perfect, bro, man. Thank you for the game. We can play anytime, dude. Just when you want to play, you come, you tell me, and we game, bro. And you finish work at 7 EST? Yep, you do it for sure, man.
Good luck. Just as I foresaw.
Turns on a 13. No. That was so fucked. Stuck in this small room, brother. That was pretty bad. Like, this one, not gonna lie, was pretty painful. Like, ouch. Ouch. This one is raking me. Oh, purple. Wow, good teammate. Oh yeah, you can get a cheap hammer. I see. As long as it work good and it have good stats, that's what matter. Oh.
This place is finally open. If you want to make your fortune...
Yeah, I feel like those hours are probably the worst because it's where the people play out in a group. In the morning, people are more like solo queuing. And late night after 6 p.m. you get a lot of people coming back from work and queuing with their friends. Playing with like real humans, you know. Change character to make change the night. Developer wants you to want to keep your gear, but it's clear that it's not meta. Everyone just use the combat kit and maybe throw an extra piece here and there as they drop. Yeah, but you don't need to do the combat kit. You can get a kit, like when you go and prepare right there, I can just go and get a kit, like a blue kit. I want to put on one. 2K right there for the put on. It got some gem inside, everything. There you go. What's up? AMR, you got back to playing BA. I think you make your main. Oh yeah. Yeah, I don't think that Black Arrow is that good, but you know, if you enjoy playing it, this is what matters the most. Maybe if you have good teammates that are frontliner, make you use the bow a bit more efficiently.
It's all up to you now.
Or 4 blue.
Worthy of a true guild hunter.
Someone just killed someone over there on my ping. Where's my third teammate? I'll go in the direction of the people who died.
This place is finally open. If you want to make your fortune...
Oh. Two purple item for this fight. One on the pedestal and one on the thing there.
Bring the
No.
chime. Don't keep our woodling friend waiting.
You better not let me down.
No. No. You think you're gonna have the balls to come up?
Nicely done.
Surprised that no enemy. One of my teammates is already dead. teammates die always so quick. My teammate, like, my teammate. Or maybe I should never have like tried to throw the thing at the start and just pull for my teammate. I think I'm gonna try to be like a pull machine because they suck. It needs daddy to help. Why now it's 3k and it was 2k when I bought it from the thing. Good point with 2.8, not too bad, not too bad. Yeah. I think I wanted something else. I don't remember. Cool. I need to start using that more. I imagine I do a spin with the hammer, drink a potion, and do another spin instantly. That's like That's good and hard to do at the same time because people are gonna hit me while I drink the potion, but if I can do it, that would be sick. When I succeed to do the spin, most of the time the people are like shocked and on the side, they don't attack me instantly. The laser beam. Oh, legendary.
This place is finally open. If you want to make your fortune...
I don't know where Mike may want to go, but he did not want to go there.
Hurry up and ring it. Stick your junk.
Why did he close the door, bro?
Quickly, follow those butterflies to our woodling friends.
Where did my teammate go, man? Nice. No, I was almost one between them. I was feeling it. What was my team doing? They extracted, bro. All that because I wanted to loot a little bit more. They had to loot a little bit more. Like, I mean, their inventory was for sure not full. Like, it's their fault. They probably looted a bunch of trash. And like great them and stuff. I'm just, I just a bunch of mistake because I'm mad, man. Man, I had a shot on them for some reason. I feel like I don't understand how they didn't. Like, at least one was supposed to go down there. Did I get one? Or am I tripping? Like, oh. I don't know what's up with all those great them, but you know, they're there. Spawning nonstop.
If that's what he's gonna do. Yeah. Unbelievable, bro.
Isn't that boss targeting us even though we weren't there first?
I don't now that I didn't understand. I still
Happens to
don't
me all the
understand how
time.
that happened. Yo, Dobek, if you can hear me, jump. Okay, you can.
Okay.
Thank God. But like at least like with him, right? He even if he is not using a mic, right? He's at least like we can he can hear us. Yeah.
Oh, there's a chest up this way.
Yeah. I'm just in disbelief, bro. That gameplay was Big ass chest, man. He's shit in here. Oh, unless that was the animal. Oh, okay. Got a purple.
Oh, the tower.
Yeah.
Hold on, there's another chest up here.
Where?
You see the purple icon above their heads?
I don't think that's the same thing. I think that's protection, right? Yeah,
No,
that's protection. Oh shit! I'm pale. Wow. Wow, knocked me into the abyss.
I think I'm desyncing.
You go.
Oh, it is.
Oh, she's
okay.
dead. Yeah, it's that. This thing. Well, this whole room, really. A fucking antler.
Alright.
Bro,
Bro, I'm tired of fighting these things, I'm not gonna lie. Yo, somebody, they're at the tower, they're at Soul Beacon if you guys want to fight somebody. They just took mission. So we just wait for them to come down? Or actually, I can do the soul thing. I can do this. So we won't die this time. Hold on. You can, wait, bring it down. Bring it down. Can you see my soul?
Yeah.
Alright. I'm gonna make this go up to see what they are, so we won't go up and they knock us off like they did that one game. That was bullshit. Alright. Send me up, bro. I don't know if I can do it. I can't. You gotta do it. Thank you, bro.
Well, it won't let me.
Dosa, can you see it? Zobek, can you see if you can do it? Oh, wait. I got it. Damn, it cooled down.
Yeah, it won't let me hit this lever.
It's all good.
Oh, that's because it's only to pull it down.
Oh, somebody could have stepped on. You wanna go up there?
Oh, guys.
No, you good.
I didn't want to actually get on there.
Oh, they're here. Fuck.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go invisible. Oh, that's not gonna work. Pull it down, bro.
I'm pulling it down.
Yep. He gonna come down there with us. I'm probably gonna die. I'm down.
Oh, I'm dead.
He's finishing me. Hit him. Just hit him. Thank you. Oh, we're both down. Damn, it's fucked up. Damn, that's GG's.
Fucking hate sorcerers, dude. Yeah, we're dead.
That's damn.
Why don't we just go all up and fight, man? He just jumped down, killed himself, and I joined him for some reason, bro. That but when you talk to other people, sometimes it's fucking insane in this game. Fuck you up. First and me, already one purple, one blue.
Good luck.
Oh, tree. Oh. Oh. That's a legendary chest plate. What the? And this? I'm not used to have this too. That's crazy.
This place is finally open. If you want to make your fortune...
Where did the teammate go, bro? Like... Go on, teammate.
Those little woodlings are on the move again. Something's off. You'd better plan your escape route soon.
More I want to go in the direction. More 4 I get from them. That's crazy.
Well, color me impressed. That woodling has a soul of return. Snatch it before another guild hunter does.
A woodling? I don't see any fucking woodling. They're so hard to follow. This is crazy, man. Like, can he just calm the fuck down? Like, at some point? What is he even doing? I don't see any woodling, bro. This game is so scuffed.
I catch the scent of a woodling nearby.
No. You're gonna have the time to take it off for sure. Fuck you, brother.
The Gilded Mist is closing in.
Why are they just not eating, dude? Where is that other teammate going, brother? I hate it. I hate this round right there. I hate it. I hate it so hard. Where is he going? Like, oh, he took everything. Oh no, okay, nice.
That woodling has a soul of return. Snatch it before another guild hunter does.
Run faster, Guild Hunter. I do not want to find you in the scrap heap tomorrow.
Hey, want to get out? I can help. Hey, want to get out? I can help.
Come on, teammate, don't run. Please, teammate. Teammates are just gonna run and getting picked one by one instead of fighting, dude.
Final warning. If you want to live, find an extraction point.
I just killed a woodling there too. Nah, that other teammate, what is he doing, bro? Probably think that he's smart, man. We had to fight over this woodling.
This is no place to linger. The Gildan Mist is coming.
Want me to get you out?
Come on, teammate. Teammate tower starting to smoke over there, not even fucking helping, bro.
I catch the scent of a woodling nearby.
I think I almost never seen a worse teammate than that. I almost feel like he was about just running aimlessly, like just running, bro. Like I don't know why, running in the smoke, running everywhere, bro. He was just running, dude. That's crazy, dude. Homie was just running, bro, like Forrest Gump or something. I think I'm saturated when I'm at this point and I'm complaining right there. Maybe a couple Path of Exile game and then I'm done. Soon's gonna be the time to find another game. Maybe I can put back Forza 2. Oh, I forgot to put over. It's fine. I don't care. Just want to run a map or two and end it. Here's and there's as they drop, you got glue and want to go kill the dude in Supreme Hall. Oh, I see. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's crazy how the PvP is easier as a melee, but the PvE is easier as a art as a range or mage. Oh, I skipped every phase. Too much damage, man. That's sick. That was a quick breach. Boom. That was fun. Oh, don't have the price check too up. It's fine, it's fine. Well, that was a good map. It was fun. I liked it. And I kissed a girl. I like it. No, I'm kidding. But alright. So one or two video and then I end it. if the algorithm decide to not be trash. I was thinking about maybe trying iron too. Okay, bro. That's a nice skill. Whoa. Whoa. You have a lot of talent.
I have a local city councilman that has this saying, woke one was crazy.
AOC just shocked everybody by suddenly changing her tune, but I'm not buying it, and neither are a whole lot of other folks. Hey guys, welcome back to the channel, your home for independent and nonpartisan commentary and analysis on politics, media, internet culture, and more. And we're going to be checking in with Representative Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez, the self-described socialist, ultra-progressive, and firebrand social media star in terms of the Democratic Party as well. She's a very popular figure, and she may be attempting a bit of a rebrand ahead of maybe, just saying, a 2028 presidential or vice presidential nomination or campaign. And she did that, I think, that attempt at a little bit of a rebrand during an interview on ABC News this weekend. Here's the headline from Mediaite, quote, "Woke one was crazy. AOC distances herself from anti-Thanksgiving socialists' prior stances." Representative Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez joked Wisconsin gubernatorial candidate Francesca Hong went a bit too far left for her tastes with Hong's call to abolish cops, prisons, and even Thanksgiving during a Sunday morning interview on ABC's This
Thanksgiving?
Week. Let's watch that clip, and then we're going to get into some of the pushback and questions that people have for AOC's sudden disdain for woke one.
The abolish prisons, abolish police, which is also positions that have been taken by a lot of the progressive candidates who have won. How do you get around that? I mean, those are not positions that are supported by most of
I mean, I think that a lot of these races, even right now, they'll have a tendency to be nationalized.
Yeah.
But these races ultimately are local, and all politics are local. My understanding is that that Francesca Hong has made clear her present stances to her electorate.
Yeah, she's moved away from all of
Right,
that.
she's moved away from it. And I have a local city councilman that has this saying, woke one was crazy.
Woke one was crazy. Okay, that's interesting.
So there's a lot to unpack here, and to translate what she's saying, she's quipping that like woke one was crazy, trying to distinguish woke 1.0, what we saw in the early 2020s after the death of George Floyd, all the hyper identity politics stuff, from kind of the current stage of progressive or leftist politics, which she would label woke 2.0. And she's trying to say, well, you know, some of that was goofy or crazy or what have you. And it's like, well, was it though? Because many of us thought so at the time. I still think so today. But one, people like AOC gaslit us at the time and called us racist for questioning any of it.
Any questions for us?
Mr. President, in addition to this big announcement, you've also been posting about Iran today opposing their latest demands. You said this last round of talks was Iran's last chance before decapitation. So what now? What comes next?
You'll find out.
Are you still, are massive escalation, is that still on the table?
Well, we have that, certainly that ability if we want to do that. Yeah, you'll find out.
You said you're low-keying it with them,
I
that you're
think so.
semi-negotiating. What exactly does that mean?
Well, they asked for reparations, you might say, or they asked for money for the damage that we've done. I said, that's a good idea. Well, we're going to ask for money for the damage they've done over a 50-year period. Whether you go SS Cole or whether you go all of the people that were so badly hurt, so badly wounded or killed, many thousands of people, and maybe damages for the 52,000 protesters over the last 4 months that were killed in Iran. We think their family should get damages for killing their person or their child or mother, father that were protesting. It's at least, it was 52,000 a month and a half ago. So now what is it? So if there's damages to be paid, I think Iran should pay those damages.
Mr. President, are you frustrated with Senate Republicans and Leader Thune for going home for recess without passing the Save America Act?
Well, I think they should pass voter ID. I think they should pass proof of citizenship. Basically, Save America, Save America Act. I think that should be something that we should absolutely get. Yeah.
Mr. President, you're a proud father. Would you have vaccinated your children differently based on the recommendations that
Well, I
you put out
did.
today?
I took my children for 5 different vaccinations. In other words, I broke it up. The one visit where they just pump, what seemingly looks like gallons where they pump so much in. I took all of my children from day one. I believed in this a long time ago. I took them with my wife. I took them through 5 different visits to the doctor. Essentially, they get 20% each, and I had no problem. So it's inconvenient. It's 5 stops, but it's something that I think will have a huge impact on autism. Yeah.
The anti-weaponization fund, do you think it's still alive at this point? And are there any options that you're looking at to perhaps?
Well, that'll be up to Todd Blanche. He's our new, and who will be, I think, a great Attorney General. Yeah, please.
Thank you, Mr. President. Why does the establishment media so often seem to be against even asking questions about vaccines?
It's amazing. When you come up with a recommendation for a vaccine, it could be the medical groups, the pharmaceutical groups, I don't know, but it is amazing. There's nothing that we lose with this. If the worst thing that would happen would be nothing happens. We're not going to lose anything. At the same time, we could gain we could save hundreds of thousands of lives, millions of lives. And I wish we could have done it a long time ago. We got stopped by court. We had a court, I guess, in Massachusetts that stopped us very early on. I believed in this for a long time, so now we're getting it done. And I think you're going to see potentially tremendous results. Yeah, Dan?
Mr. President, a topic on manufacturing, if I may. The Bureau of Labor Statistics put out some information last week saying that U.S. manufacturing output 4.6% increased in the first quarter of 2026. The Supply Management Institute, PMI, shows that manufacturing has expanded for 7 consecutive months. You've talked about the American manufacturing renaissance for about 10 years at this point. Given all the statistics and the investment that have come in, do you feel vindicated at this point?
So we're doing record increases in the United States in manufacturing. A lot of that has to do with the tariffs because companies are coming in, they're not able to sell their product unless they come in because they have no tariff if they build their product, whether it's a car or something else. If they make it in the United States, there is no tariff. So they're coming in. We have a record number of factories under construction, plants, things as such. Toyota just announced that they're building the largest car plant. They make cars plant in the world, anywhere in the world. They're leaving Mexico and they're coming to the United States. Many car plants, AI, other, they're opening. I will say that they're leaving Canada, they're leaving Mexico, they're leaving Germany, they're leaving Japan, they're leaving South Korea. They're coming into the United States because they don't want to pay a 25% tariff on a car, and they don't have to pay a tariff if they make it here. So we have the largest number of plants ever being built in the United States right now. Hard to believe, right? Because if you listen to some of our past projects, we'd never be a manufacturing country again. And these plants are going to start opening up in about 6 months. And I can only say that the next president will get a lot of credit for what I've done. Please remember, it was me, not them.
Mr. President, I think I heard you say that the MMR vaccine for measles, mumps, and rubella is quite lethal. Is there any evidence of that? Has anyone in the room?
What I've heard is that there are some people that say it is that way. And I say, well, let's say there's a 5% chance of it. Let's split it up. Because they do say that given individual, MMR, that given individual, there is no impact. In fact, they've said how safe it seems to be. But I've heard when you put them together, they can be explosive. Yeah.
Mr. President, have you spoken with the new Attorney General or Jeanine Pirro about prosecuting Dr. Fauci?
I have not spoken to him about that, no.
Mr. President, Senators Rand Paul and Ron Johnson released some text messages from Anthony Fauci, and it appears that as early as January 2021, they knew that there could possibly be complications with pregnant women and miscarriages tied to the COVID vaccine. Yet the Biden administration health officials, they didn't change their rhetoric. Your reaction?
Well, the Biden administration was a disaster in every way. That would be just one way, but they have been a disaster in every single way. It's unimaginable what they did in that. Forget about weaponization, forget even about, as important as what you're saying, so many of the open borders, the men and women's sports. They've just been a horrendous disaster, the highest inflation in history. And we're doing a great job.
Mr. President,
Thank you. Unbundling the shots into more visits means more co-pays for families. What's your recommendation for families that can't afford to keep paying for those visits?
Well, we're going to be working with them. We're going to work with the families, and we're going to make sure everything works out cost-wise very well. Yeah, please.
Thank you, Mr. President. What recommendations do you have for Republicans, heading into midterms right now? And are Democrats, with the candidates they're putting forward, making life easier for?
Well, the one thing is we have jihadists being elected all over the place. We have this, whether it's communism, jihadism. It's a friend of mine called up. He said, really, you should use the word jihadist because that's what's happening. And I'm not sure that anybody, if you take a look at what happens in other countries, I think that's not going to be necessarily the way we want to live. But when you look at the radicalism and the craziness of the candidates and the stupidity of what they're suggesting, let's get rid of the Supreme Court, let's get rid of the presidency, let's get rid of the Senate. They want to get, sometimes I'd like to get rid of the Senate too, but I don't say it, and I wouldn't do it. But, they want to get rid of the Senate, they want to get rid of, ideally, the House, but they're thinking about maybe keeping the House, Isn't that nice? These are people that have been not successful. They're people that have been, in many cases, failures. They come from other failed countries, and they come here and they tell us how to run our country. They come from places like, I won't mention because I don't want to get myself into a controversy, but they come from countries that are not great. They come from, let's say, as an example, Somalia. They come in and then they tell us how our Constitution, how our Declaration of Independence, how it works. It doesn't work that way, and they're not smart. They have no aptitude. They have nothing going, and they're telling us how to run our country. And I just don't think it's going to happen. I think that they start off, now I may be wrong, they start off with a big disadvantage. People don't want to have radical lunatics involved in running our country, and that's what we have. We have people that are saying things that are so great. Now they're denying it, or they say, well, I've changed my mind. They want to defund our police. They want to terminate our military. No military. We don't want any military in our country. We don't want our police to be paid anymore. They want our police down to almost nothing. It's like, doesn't make sense, right?
Mr. President, going back to the subject of Iran, sir, can you give us any estimate of when you think the Strait of Hormuz will be part of
it's
the deal?
open now. We're taking a lot of shit. It's open now. Look, the only one that has control of the Strait of Hormuz right now is the United States Navy. We have a blockade that's been infallible. It's a steel wall. And we let people in that we want to let in, and those people come in, and they've been coming in and they're going out. So it's actually open now. We do not let them go into Iran. They're not admitted into the Strait to go to Iran. But it's open for others. Now, a little bit complex because they will, on occasion, drop a mine, and we find the mines. We've mine swept the entire strait, as you probably maybe heard, maybe you didn't hear. But we control the strait 100%. Now, can they make trouble? Yeah, they can make trouble. But they're broke. They have no money. Iran is broke, totally broke. And they're not paying their soldiers. They have inflation of 300% as of last night. I heard 309%. So we'll see what happens. But they've been bad for, they say 47, it's actually 50 now. 47, they've been saying it for 3 years. But for 50 years, they've been the bully of the Middle East. What they've done is terrible. They've killed hundreds of thousands of people. They've killed people, they've wounded and maimed people with the legs, the arms, with the roadside bomb is their bomb. They're very proud of it. And now they're paying a price. Thank you very much, everybody.
Thank you,
You've been calling Chairman Warsh occasionally. What are you talking about?
No, actually, the Wall Street Journal had a wrong story. He said I spoke to him. No, I have tremendous respect for Kevin Warsh. I've only spoken to him one time briefly a few days ago, just a conversation. Look, he's going to do it. He's going to run it. I know what he'd like to do, but he has to run it. He's got a board. It's not only him. If it was up to him, it would be different. But he's got a board. But I've only, they said I speak to him all the time. And I've spoken to him one time since his assumption, since he took over. And great conversation, but he's a great guy. He's my pick. And I'm going with him 100%. but they made it sound like I live and breathe. You know, I speak to Kevin all the time, every time. I spoke to him one time. Okay, thank you very much.
Thank you, press. Thank you, thank you, thank you, press. Thank you. You can head out right now. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you, sir.
Well, I put it out today on Truth. I do. I have a response. I put it out today on Truth.
Thank you.
Good
Thank you,
response.
press. Thank you, press.
The relationship is very good. Yeah.
My name is Montu and welcome to my channel. Recently I've been spending a lot of time on the official Ion 2 Discord server, and I've been seeing a lot of people seem to have questions regarding the different classes, and they're struggling to choose what class they want to main on global release, and I get it. It is an extremely important decision to make since swapping your main in this game is not very easy or cheap and will definitely hinder your progression. In the case of each individual class, ignoring attack patterns and never having to dodge anything but constantly complaining about how the boss is always moving out of your range, then you're probably interested in being a tank. And as a tank, you basically have only two options, the Templar and the Gladiator. The Templar is the main tank of this game, being the tankiest option and also having a slew of buffs to provide to his team, while also doing a pretty decent amount of damage. You'll rarely be at critical health, and dodging is just an afterthought for you, but you'll always be a valuable asset to the team and make clearing content just so much easier. Everyone is always happy to see a Templar apply to their party. You wield a giant sword and shield, and the combat isn't actually as slow paced as what you would expect from a main tank, but also not as fast as something like an assassin, obviously. So if you want to be the main front line of your team, never worry about dying, and make every party happy to see your presence, you should choose the Templar. Your second option for a tank is the Gladiator, which is one of my personal favorite classes. The Gladiator is a hybrid between a tank and a DPS, and it does both exceptionally, almost too exceptionally. It has taunt abilities that allow it to perform its role as a tank while also swinging
She does
a
not
huge
look
sword
like
at,
a gladiator to
insane
me.
speed. It has animation cancels and uses buffs to increase its attack and combat speed. For the amount of damage it does, it also has insane survivability with like an insane amount of lifesteal. If you want to be tanky while also doing a ton of damage in melee range, Gladiator is for you. And as we're about to dive into the DPS category, I'm also including the Gladiator in that because it's the only real like full hybrid class. So if you want to play a DPS that is melee and tanky, you would also choose the Gladiator. It's not the top damage because it's not super hard to play, and it also has the tankiness and survivability, but it's fast, it's mobile, it's tanky, and it does a ton of damage. It's an insanely good class all around. So if you're looking to do a lot of damage while not having to worry too much about dodging and basically just be guts, choose a Gladiator. And now for those of you that want to flex your DPS and brag about your numbers, we move on to the rest of the DPS classes. So if you are interested in a melee DPS but the Gladiator doesn't quite scratch that itch, your only other option is the Assassin. The Assassin is the literal opposite of the Gladiator. It's an extremely fragile class with the highest DPS potential. It relies on quick execution, great positioning, and good fight knowledge to reach its true potential. But when it all comes together, it feels great. It wields 2 daggers and attacks in an extremely fast and satisfying way. It has a ton of mobility tools to help you not only get to the enemy, but also reposition around the enemy, along with various stealth options. It also utilizes buffs that turn it into a kind of bursty DPS that excels more in short fights. The Assassin is very gear reliant and may start off slow in global launch, but it'll only get better over time. If you want to be rewarded for mastering your class and mastering the fights and show off your big boy DPS numbers, choose the Assassin. Now moving on to the other DPS options. If you are more interested in a ranged playstyle where you are out of range of a lot of attack patterns, you have 3 options. Starting with one of my personal favorites, the Ranger. The Ranger is a fast-firing mobile bow user, weaving a multitude of fast abilities while being able to freely move around. It makes for an extremely smooth gameplay style. Other than its one ability Deadshot that requires you to stand still for small periods of time in order to charge the skill, the rest of the kit feels amazing to use.
I almost want to go try a game like Ion 2, but as a melee. So like the tab target, it doesn't really matter because you just go and you hit people anyway. You see what I mean? Like, just go full in melee anyway.
The class rotation is simple and doesn't require much to get down once you have your setup. It allows for pretty much constant uptime on the enemy without much of a need to stop attacking. It does have relatively low survivability, so you have to be sure to avoid the enemy attacks that do reach you at range. But if you want long distance, fast firing mobile gameplay, where you can just constantly spam attacks at the enemies from a safe distance, range is definitely what you're looking for. The second range DPS you can choose is the Sorceress. This is the usual mage of the game. It utilizes different kinds of elemental magic to cause large amounts of damage to the enemy. It doesn't necessarily deal consistent, constant damage like the ranger does, making it a bit more complex to play. It has more of a setup before doing damage. You have the ability to create your own damage windows. If played correctly, it has the potential to deal an insane amount of damage. And the animations are simply amazing to look at. Its gameplay is a lot more methodical than the other two ranged DPS, and it isn't quite as spammy. So if you want to rain down a mix of fire, ice, and lightning abilities on your enemies with big flashy animations and plan your DPS windows, then you should definitely pick the Sorceress. The third and last ranged DPS option is the Elementalist. This class is probably the easiest to decide if you'll like it or not, because it's a simple summoner class that you're probably used to from other MMOs. You're still a caster mage, and you have your own abilities that you use against the enemies, but that isn't why you would play this class. This class is for the people that want to summon and command different elemental pets to use in combat. Unlike other summoners from other games, you actually use a lot of really fast firing and cool looking spells against the enemy. But that's not what makes the class special, because that's what the Sorceress kind of also does. But the Elementalist is also a class that is relatively easy to get into, and it starts dealing a lot of damage quite early. So if you want to be a summoning mage and command elementals to help you in combat, pick the Elementalist. And finally, if you want to be the backbone of the team but never get credit for it, here are the supports. Starting off, we have the star of the show and the closest thing to a mandatory class to have in the team, the Cleric. The Cleric is the support of this game. It's the support you will always want to take into every piece of content. It has insane healing, a smite buff for the team, which is a crucial part of DPS, a battle res, and actually does a decent amount of damage. Gameplay wise though, it does have some of the slower attack animations, and it is a ranged healer, but that isn't why anyone would choose this class. If you're looking to be a main healer, this is really your only option. That being said though, it is one of the most fun supports I've played in any MMO. It actually feels really rewarding to play. It's satisfying and keeps you active as you manage your different cooldowns. There isn't much to say other than if you want to be a main healer, pick Cleric. You definitely will not regret it. The second and last support option is the Chanter. The Chanter is more of the off healer role, and unlike the Cleric, it's actually a melee healer. The Chanter focuses more on providing permanent buffs and shielding to the team, while also offering some healing on the side. Gameplay wise though, it feels like a DPS class. Wielding a staff, and it performs a fast combination of attacks. Along with its attacks, it does provide healing and shielding, but most of its power does come from the permanent buffs. It feels very different from the Cleric. I would personally say if you want to be a healer, but still want to feel like a DPS, the Chanter's for you. Another reason you might want to consider a Chanter over a Cleric is you just prefer melee combat over ranged. Some parties may want to take a Chanter and a Cleric, but personally, from what I've seen, Cleric is just more of a staple in parties. And I think it really comes down to, do you prefer a main healer that plays at range, or an off healer that plays like a melee DPS? Alright, and that's basically all 8 classes that should be releasing at global launch. I know I went through them pretty quick and definitely didn't do justice to each one of them, but this video was just supposed to be a quick overview to help you decide which ones sound more interesting to you. And I'll be releasing more in-depth videos for each of the classes in the future. Here is a quick TLDR recap. If you want to play a tank, you could choose between the Templar, which is the main tank with a sword and shield, and the Gladiator, which is an off-tank damage dealer that does the role of both tank and DPS and utilizes a huge sword. If you want to play a melee DPS, you could choose between the Gladiator, that is a DPS that can also fit the role of a tank, and you can choose the Assassin, which is a stealthy, fragile, mobile burst DPS with insane damage potential that utilizes double daggers. If you want to play a ranged DPS, you choose between a Ranger, which uses a bow to unleash a flurry of different bow attacks, while being able to maintain constant movement.
I think I could try it as a Gladiator. Yeah, this is what I'm gonna do. And I'm gonna be back tomorrow. My dog wanna go outside. I'm gonna Make him run. He really want to go out, so he's there on the side of me. He's like, hey, go. I know. He's gonna end soon, bro. That's why I'm going to be back tomorrow. Thank you, everyone, for being there. You guys are the best. I wish you a good night. Peace.